start the webinar, and while we're starting, Hayan shows us the street where Gabriel grew up, and the street is gone. Anyway, hello, today is what? Year 2014, October 4th, Saturday, and we have our regular Saturday webinar. And we have with us, it's Sean, right? Gabriel, hello. Hayan, hello. Justin. Caitlin.
Greetings. Infinite love.
Everyone, and good evening. And good night.
Kira.
Greetings.
I don't know this
Shabam.
one. Shabam. Hey, Shabam, we didn't see you before. Hey, Shabam.
Siobhan.
Shabam.
He's from India. He's been around.
Shabam. All right. And Francine, yes. And Francine first joined us. She's so new, she didn't even know where in which situation she comes. But she's all full. So you're a light worker. Are you a light worker?
I'm psychic and medium.
Oh, here you go. So you're welcome to channel if you happen, or if you just divine something while Jim channeling, welcome to join the conversation.
Excellent.
So welcome, Francine, and I will step out to get coffee for Jim in a second, but we'll start now and we can chat. Today we have two questions about cancer in certain people. I guess I have to mute. Just for a second.
Yes.
All right. So Jim knows which people we're talking about.
Yes.
And oh, there is another thing to mute. All right. So I just didn't have a chance to ask Jim, but we announced a discount for next week. Jim doesn't have his schedule filled up, so now it will be. So it was $45 for half an hour for private sessions, and now for next week until next Saturday, he will offer $35 per half an hour discounts just to fill the schedule. And if you don't want the channel now, but you have the money, you're welcome to pay in advance to use that discount, and then you can do the channeling later. Or if you don't have the money but you expect them soon, you can do other way around. You can have a channeling and then pay later just to fill his schedule. But there is no freebies now, but not for private sessions. And you see the face. Hello, Michael. No, Michal. Hey, Michal. Nice to see you.
Hi.
All right. Now we can chat and discuss all the announcements. Muting microphones when Jim channeling is absolutely necessary. Last time there was a lot of interruptions because somebody's microphone wasn't muted. But we then don't hear it while we are here, while we are talking. But in the recording, there was interruption. While Jim is channeling, it's better to mute. Now please chat. I'll bring the coffee. You can unmute yourself and just chat.
Hello, how is everybody going today? We're running a little bit late as per usual. So, and why don't you tell a little bit about yourself? Francine is a psychic and a medium, and tell us a little bit about you since you're here today.
Of course. So I'm based here in Rochester, New York, and we have meetup groups here that meet locally, and there's all different topics that you can join, from psychic work, light worker work, quilting, cooking, just about any kind of group. And it's just a way for people to get together socially with common interests. So I have a very busy life, and I had just put onto a couple of groups to see what was going on in the area for classes and coursework, and I ran across this event, and it happened to fit into a time that I didn't have something scheduled. So my believing there are no coincidences, here I am.
Very good.
And I didn't really know what it was about other than Jim's channeling at Max's house. That's how casually it was put onto the internet. So I've been interested in channeling more, and I guess this is Spirit's way of answering my request.
Yes. a lot of people that are here out here from all different countries and everything, and we come together under human colony because the aliens have set up different colonies out there that we can start learning and different things, and
I can hide your camera while you eat it, if you like.
No, I'm fine. And so we have a little bit of a different kind of setup because the people on human colony can talk to each other as well as us. They have their own hangout area where they can talk to each other about different medium or psychic or just personal stuff, and help each other out in the day-to-day routines, keep their vibrations moving up, and that's what we have several different unique things about human colony. First of all, it is a human colony space. Second of all, you guys can talk to each other and communicate with each other, not just talk to me or talk to someone that's charging them or whatever, but it's a really wonderful community and really great people have joined us. So I'm really happy about it. So, would you like to give your comments about it one at a time?
We basically have one hangout every day with a lot of people. For a month we had every day, almost every day hangout together.
Yes, they announce it on Google Hangouts, and then you can get on Google Hangouts and get to the event. But a lot of the people here start the events and just have wonderful conversations and great stuff happen, and a lot of knowledge, and other people are channeling now as well. So it's a wonderful thing. So anybody?
Languages.
Oh yes, we have galactic languages that some people have been speaking for years and did not know what they were talking about, and all of a sudden they discovered that a lot of people on our site speak galactic languages.
Yeah, the idea is that when people start joining the hangouts, they start speaking the languages within a week or so.
Wow, it's a wonderful.
So far, mostly everyone speaks the language.
Mm-hmm. Different languages, yes.
Yes.
Not just one; it's several. So.
And those languages were confirmed, basically independent channelers. We just find them on YouTube, speak the same language. We don't understand much of it, but the sound is very similar. So people just awaken to galactic languages: Arcturian, Lyran, Pleiadian, some Andromedans, and some others. Reptilian, yes.
Okay. I heard that. I would like somebody to make a request for who they want to talk to today, if there's someone important they need to talk to. I heard somebody say Douglas from the colony. Douglas is a human being, but he channels from the colony through their technology and lets us know what's happening, because there's 4 humans that are there a lot.
Someone from the Diamond Ray consciousness.
Okay, Diamond Ray consciousness.
Someone from that collective, from the original source collective, would be very...
Okay.
The universe has been talking through time lately.
I've never channeled anybody from the Diamond Ray collective.
Well, I'll be the body for it, so my body's ready for it if you just want to channel the message.
Okay. Very good. Excellent.
I would like to...
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying that I have a location to Tekkrr for other people.
Okay.
Yes, and I have 2 questions from Nitrous Pegasus for Tekkrr or Lakesh if they come through as well.
Okay.
Yeah, I have a question from one from Norway, from someone knows about the colonies.
Okay. Oh.
That would be Douglas or Lakesh or Tekkrr or.
Yes.
Excuse me. I'm still recovering from waking up.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I would like to speak to Melchizedek.
Oh, Melchizedek.
And I would like to invite someone from Girk Fitneer to discuss possible communications in a wake state, like UFO sightings, if they can show us to us in the sky, if they in our wake state, and we communicate to them constantly in our sleep state, altered state, meditation state, but I just want awake communications, and yeah, and maybe they can visit us here, maybe they can take us in a wake state up there, maybe they can communicate in other ways, like through computers, technology, some sort of technological communication. If they can talk about that, would be wonderful.
Okay. We have lots of requests. Aliens, and some of those I have not channeled before, so I don't know if they're available. I haven't talked to them or anything. So, any questions before I start?
So please form your waiting line. So if you have a question, form the waiting line is in group chat. It's in group chat, whatever. There is a button for group chat. And those who cannot access it, I guess you have to claim your interest now. So we just put in your line. So who cannot access group chat and who wants to ask questions?
Justin can't.
Justin? Oh, Justin can. So okay, everybody else has access. Right?
Those who are on the phone can't access it.
I know, yeah. So those who access through the phone cannot get into typing into the. All right, that's good.
I get them on the Hangout, like the actual Hangout application, the Hucolo 1 chat Hangout.
So just okay.
Yeah, I can get to those. I can get to those messages. But
Okay.
Okay.
All right, very good. I think we're all set.
Yes. Just to let you know, sometimes people get affected by when things come in and out. So, but not bad. But they can feel it.
Yeah, if you want to exit at any time,
Let us know. Yes, because a couple ladies it gets too strong, and so they.
Yeah, I will walk out in a few minutes, just because I just can't stay there for a long time.
I know that he moves about.
Yeah.
Okay. No problem.
Now everybody is muted. Yeah, Gabriel, please mute yourself.
Let me have one more sip. Greetings.
Tekkrr,
Yes,
welcome. Thank you for coming through.
thank you. I heard many people say my name, so I
Yeah.
decided to come.
I wanted to start with the questions from a couple people about cancer.
Cancer. Yes.
So Jim saw the photograph of that lady. Her name is Carol,
Carol.
and she is in Australia. Do you have any comments on her?
I did not study it yet, but I know that she has mesticis.
Metastasis.
Yes, I did not know how to pronounce it. But she does, she is in a serious way at this time. We will look into it and give it some advice for her. There may be something we can do. Right now, 𝗪𝗓𝗕 is not available.
I see. The second person is Alexander.
Yes. There is not much we can do, really. Thank you, but yes. I will give you a personal
Okay.
interpretation later.
All right. Who goes next? What is the waiting line?
I got a question real quick.
Yes.
Greetings, Tekkrr, 𝗪𝗓𝗓𝗧𝗧, JC, and Brother Robert, Nitrous Pegasus.
Yes.
The question from Nitrous is, Dear Tekkrr, you told me that I have contact with many aliens, that some tell me that it's okay to not want to be in the 3D dimension. Are they saying this out of good intentions and or for not so good reasons?
You must
Second,
oh, continue.
go ahead. Pardon. The second question would be,
Wait, just one question at a time, Justin. One question at a time. Yes.
okay, pardon.
It is not wrong to be in a fourth dimensional place. However, how you get there is important. If you do not ground first and pull the energy up through the earth into the fourth dimension, then you will not be able to interpret all the messages that the fourth dimension have for you. So it is not wrong to want to be in a fourth dimension. It is just how you get there that is important. Many fourth dimensional energies and information can come to you, but you will not properly ground it or understand it or be able to bring the information to the earth if you are not grounded properly. Do you understand?
Completely. I felt the assistance from the colonies during this process of becoming 4D. I understand now why you requested the 3D physicality.
Because that is what you were born to. You were born to the third dimension. You must understand that first before you can possibly understand the fourth. You must understand the third before you can understand the fourth. Or continue. What is the second question?
Do you know of Yahyel, the Pleiadian, a very loving teacher who is also a light worker and ascended master? Do you know and have any pertinent information towards these messages?
Yahyel is on the ship around the European continent. He will be spending some time with you in the future. But no one has been channeling much in public from that ship. But there will be some communication soon because there's been many requests for it. But he is, yes, a teacher, yes, and he has come here for a specific purpose, and one of them is to channel with Earth.
Do you have any messages for myself or anyone of the human colony that are pertinent to this now moment?
This now moment is a teaching moment for all of you. Remember to ground yourself. Keep it grounded before you can reach higher. The reason for this is so that you can understand properly what is happening. If you do not properly understand, you can be misguided easily. Does that make sense to you?
I am understanding.
Yes.
Beginnings.
If you are misguided, if they can lead you astray because of false understanding. This will not be good. But most of you are very high-minded as far as intent. Your intents are very high. This is good, but intent alone is not security. So please ground yourself and bring yourself.
Next one was Caitlin, then Gabriel, then Sarah, and then Mikael, and then Sean.
Yes, continue.
Hello, Tekkrr.
Hello. Blessings to you.
Blessings to you as well. I had a question. Considering I asked Douglas about an experience I had. It was something that was just really. It seemed like my body was being transported somewhere. I was wondering if I could have an update on that. What it was? Did it have anything to do with the colonies?
What is it that Douglas told you about that experience?
He said there hasn't been anything, like they haven't been transporting people, but that is an experience that is similar to what would be or something.
I see.
But he said he would give me an update on it, so.
The update would be with Douglas. However, I know what is going on. Yes, the site-to-site transports have not yet begun. However, there are other species working with moving individuals to different places. Kenjin is working with moving people to different places, and I believe he was the one in charge of taking you. He has a great interest in you because of the people that are around you. So, probably Douglas was not aware that Kenjin is doing this as well. But it was not a site. It was not a site-to-site transfer, though.
Okay. So the people around me, what does that mean? I mean, you mean my family, or
that are around you? You have a lot of elementals around you as well. So you have elementals and you do have other beings. So they just watch you. They're interested in your reaction to many things. So you understand.
Yes. Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah. Is it my turn now, Caitlin?
I believe it's...
Yes. Ronny,
Yes.
one person from Norway, wanted to ask if she's been to the colony 1.
Not yet, but she will be. She is someone that is of interest for that. She will be going soon.
Yes. And I also have 2 questions. I haven't felt anything from the colony since I've been to the crystal room.
Yes, I understand. You have been there, but you just may not have felt it. There are things going on with you that I cannot explain to you on a public site. However, you will be going back. You have gone back. You just have not remembered it at this time.
Yes, I getting a very strong confusion in my head at the moment. Is that someone trying to connect with me? It's
One moment.
very uncomfortable.
Where is the discomfort?
In my entire head.
Just ask them to leave. They will let you alone. It is no one. It is. It is not anyone that you know. Ask them to leave.
Okay. I will do that.
Thank you. This time is not for them.
Am
Who
I
is
next? I think I am. Hi, Tekkrr.
Hello.
Hello. I have questions for Noha and Slava.
Yes.
And one for myself. Well, a statement for myself. I'd like to call my Pleiadian son Forseti, F-O-R-S-E-T-I.
F-O-R-S-E-T-I.
Yes.
𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪 ika mutu. Ye continue.
Yes. Okay, the question for Noha. She wanted to know how her hybrid son and daughter, Aditya and Aline, are doing,
They are
and any developments regarding connecting to them.
You will be connecting to them shortly.
Mm-hmm.
They are in fine condition. Their parents are very happy with their advancements. They're moving forward. I am not sure of the word. But you will be there to visit them shortly. Once for each. And then later again. This has been planned for you already.
Mm-hmm. And she would like to know, do you have any messages for her, any developments in intuition, and are you getting her telepathic SMSs, well, messages, that is?
Yes, the children love their names. The names connect them to her as their mother. And this brings something more personal to the relationship. And when they meet them, they will understand. When she meets them, she will understand what I am speaking of. They are both moving forward in a very nice manner.
I need to interrupt. Gabe says that his heart is hurting very bad. Is there anything we can do now, like a blessing or something, or send someone?
It's more like it's very uncomfortable at the moment.
One moment, please. Let me see who it is that is bothering you.
I offer myself to these energies for Gabe. If you're open to this, I allow these energies to flow into my being.
Yes, as a blessing.
Thank you.
Gabriel, take some deep breaths and blow out the toxins.
It feels much comfortable at the moment.
Yes, very good. Continue.
Yes. The questions for Slava.
Yes.
He has 3, and he says his hybrid child, Avelea. Can you please describe how she looks and what hybrid she is?
Yes. I am
and
sorry.
The same question for Doge as well, his other hybrid child, Eliasha.
I am sorry I did not get back to you earlier about the children. Yes, they look very human, both of them. One is Yahyel. Excuse me. One is a Yahyel child, and the other is a Pleiadian child. But they both look somewhat human. And their eyes are very large, as you requested. Not in the sense that they look alien, but that they look sensitive and loving. I know what you are looking for in your children. And I know and understand how much they mean to you. So they are looking, and they will be exactly like you want them to be. They will be used for exactly the way you want them to be as well. Your intent for them is very high, and I thank you for that. And we will use that intent.
He also wanted to know their ages and in what constellation they are in.
They are in, one is in a ship, and one is in the constellation of Siri. They have been moved, but it is all right. Syria is a very, very high culture, very, very, very gentle and light. We felt that this would be the best place for one, and the other is in the ships.
Mm-hmm. And Tekkrr, he would like you to know that he sent you a letter.
Yes.
On your email to Jim.
Yes.
Did you receive it?
Yes. That is why I'm saying I am sorry I have not been able to respond to it as quickly as I would have liked to. But yes, I did receive it.
Yes, he says if it is appropriate, please comment on the letter.
Yes, it was a beautiful letter. And I thought that it was your intents for the children were wonderful. And yes, I see how you see them, and it will. Does he want me to comment on the other parts?
No. Well, if it's appropriate, to comment on whatever it was he sent to you in the letter.
I will send you a reply later. But I did want to comment that it was a beautiful letter, and that the children, I visualized how you wanted the children. It was wonderful.
Mm-hmm. And the last one is this week during sleep, he remembers meeting with a little girl. Mm-hmm. They were talking about something, and it seems she sang to him. If you would know about this meeting, and who was this little girl?
I believe that little girl was in a dream. It was not one of his children. It was not an entity from out of this realm. However, there was a message attached to it from Spirit, and it was to let him know that everything was going to be all right, and that the innocence of a child is how the innocence would be when he arrives in one of their locations. He will feel that innocence pouring from him and to him.
Thank you.
Any more questions?
It was Mikael next.
Yes, thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes.
I would like to ask, first of all, much love to you all.
Much love. Namaste.
Namaste. I would like to ask, how do you count time? Do you have a universal time for Girk Fitneer, or do each race count time in their own way?
Our perception of time is slightly different than yours. We can actually control where we want to be at whatever time that we need to be through different dimensional portals. Not only that, but we can... It depends on the question. Are you talking about for us personally or for our ships? Because they have a different time as well. We can fold space and time and move hundreds of thousands of years into 1 or 2 hours. So time does not exist the way you see it in that realm. Do you understand?
Not quite. Can you elaborate a little bit more? So there is no universal linear time.
They are of one. They are a fabric that work together. Time and space can be folded from one point to another, so that at this point it is one point in time, and at the other edge of it, it's another point in time, which may be very different than the original. Do you understand? It's a very difficult thing to describe without using scientific terms.
Excuse me, are they simultaneous?
Yes, thank you.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, thank you.
But they move as one. You can move them as one, because as you move from this place to this place by folding the fabric of time and space, it will appear that you are many, many millions of miles from your original destination, which with a ship would have taken many millions of years or thousands of years, and then it only takes maybe an hour or two.
Okay, thank you.
Did you have a question?
No, sorry, excuse me.
That's fine. Did that answer your question? That is one kind. Are the time that we live in, we manipulate. We can manipulate time and space. You are dragged along by it. We put it right equal with us so that we can do the things that we need to do when we need to do them. You are dragged along by time and space because you do not know how to manipulate it. Do you understand that?
Yes, yes, thank you.
That is the best way for me to describe it. It is different, yes.
Thank you for this message.
It's not measured in the way that you measure it. It is measured in what has been accomplished in what period of time.
So if there is something that you need to change in the past, you go to the past? Wouldn't that affect everything?
We can go to the past and future, but not to the distant past or the distant future. It is not permitted. Only a very short period of time in the past can be assigned, and only a short time in the future can be assigned to your daily perspectives. It is very difficult for you to understand because you cannot see time the way we do and space. So it is a difficult concept. But with your telepathy, when you become telepathic, when this species has evolved to its next level, you will be getting an inkling of how time and space works, because you will notice it between yourselves. As you communicate telepathically, there will be an understanding of how things move without being seen. And that will give you an inkling of how the universe works with time and space.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much again.
You are welcome. Continue.
Who's next?
Max, you can ask my question. I'm willing to wait till you ask your questions from the other people.
It was Sean next. And then,
Sean, continue.
And then Sabrina.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Max had questions from other people, and I'm willing to wait.
All right, thank you. I will do that. Okay, Terry, you know Terry, right? I sent you a photograph of Terry from Australia.
Yeah.
A young girl.
Yes.
All right, she asks, hi Max, can you please ask a question to Tekkrr? I would like to know about my DNA inheritance, percentage of alien. This would be my first question, so very excited to know what's running through my veins.
Terry, do you know what portion? Oh, yes. Yes. I am understanding, yes. One moment, please. It would appear that you have some Pleiadian running in you, about 3.5%. Continue.
All right. Liney, you know Liney, right?
Caroline.
Yes. She says, would be grateful. First, my new hybrid girl in incubation, I want to name her Freya, pronounced like F-R, okay, it's spelled F-R-E-J-A, pronunciation Freya or Freya.
Freya.
Yes.
I will pass that along for you.
Thank you.
Guahata kapashowa Freya. Like that.
Thank you. Second, what was happening Thursday night in my belly, or was it to do with taking DNA?
One moment. Oh, Ugarata. You are feeling a psychic connection between the unborn child and yourself. It was not taking of DNA. We have enough DNA of yours that you have 5 or 6 hybrid children, so we do have your DNA on file. However, you were feeling a psychic connection, and that will continue to happen. Do you understand?
She's not online, but thank you. Yes, it makes sense. Can I go with the next question?
Yes.
All right. Nitrous Pegasus is asking, is there any alien species which would look like a raccoon, two-legged, upright standing raccoon?
Yes. There is a species that is not around Earth at this time. How did you see them?
I don't have an answer.
I see.
This is JC. I informed Brother Robert Nitrous Pegasus of my interaction with Bashar when he channeled 𝗪𝗪𝗕𝗓𝗪, and I had a conversation where I offered my light code DNA for hers to create a new being so as to understand the parallel dimensions and realities.
This being, however, that he speaks of is an actual race, a species, that is not around Earth at this time, but are interested in coming sometime in the future, perhaps 50 years from now, because they know that we are not tracking human evolution in a way that is interesting to them yet. Does that make sense to you?
Yes.
Good. But they will be here. They are called the Pleiadians.
All right. Do you remember Steve?
Yes, Steve.
All right. He asks about, in writing, about his hybrid child.
Yes. What would you like to know?
He didn't comment, but I guess how is his health, size?
Doing well. He is doing well, yes. It's a male child. It is doing well. It is in a colony. Areas, but not in the colony. But there is an area on the ship close to the colonies that are Colony 1. I got that wrong. One moment. There's an area close to Colony 1 on the ship that your son is there, and he is doing very well. He is growing quickly.
What would be the correspondence to Earth age?
Probably 1.5 years old.
Okay. Thank you. I'm done with questions from others. Sean was next, I guess.
Can I make a quick request?
Yes.
Right now I feel better, but it's very confusing while I'm channeling. Could someone help me with that? Someone like Fisher. Jim has Fisher.
Oh, fishing, yes. Just a moment, please. One moment. He will be sending you some healing energy. 1 second. One moment. Udaka shoto fuhata. Eri apoa sa shoto awala. Eri kondang ushapatit at gembiamboko. You should feel some relief momentarily. If you do not, let me know. Who is next?
May I ask a question, please? Because my
Sean.
connection is... May I?
Noah may ask the question.
Oh, how many are speaking?
Noah may ask the question because she can get cut off at any time.
Who is speaking now?
Noah?
No.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Hello, Tekkrr, and hello, Max, and everybody. Actually, my connection isn't good, but I'm trying to come through quickly. Tekkrr, I've been sending you so many telepathic messages. Do you get them?
I get some of them. I do not get all of them, but I do get some of them.
I've been inquiring about my telepathy is getting better, and my psychic abilities are they getting better? What's in store for me in that case?
Yes, I believe they are getting better, but there is some interference with some atmospheric things when you're just sending them without technology. However, you are getting stronger, and you are visiting the Colony 1 for telepathic growth. I received them as questions. Is that correct? You were asking how you were doing and
Questions and requests.
Yes. Continue.
I'm asking questions and requests all the time to enhance myself.
Yes. I have been sending answers. Have you been receiving them?
Not really clearly.
Okay.
I need help in that case, please.
Ah, I see. Do not be worried. You are doing fine. Things are getting stronger, and you will be able to enhance yourself in many ways. At the colonies, we do help you with that. And we do understand where you are coming from and why you are asking. So
I need Fisher to help me in my area also. You know,
yes.
in my area for the social regulations in our area. See what I mean?
Yeah.
Thank you very much, and well appreciate.
Are you even permitted to have a connection here today?
I just happened by chance. Today it just happened. It's just a miracle.
I see. Understood. I will work on that for you.
Well appreciated and love you.
Love you too. Namaste.
How do you feel? How does Jim's body feel?
He is okay.
Thank you. Sean is next.
Sean.
Hello, Tekkrr. Much love.
Hello, Sean. How are you?
I am fine. I am just curious to know how my grounding is going.
Your what?
My grounding.
Oh, yes. Just a moment. It is better than it was, yes. Continue to ground. You are actually very close, so that you may pull up through the energy. Remember to, whenever that you are grounding, to take walks. You have been doing that. You have been out in nature, correct?
Yes.
Yes, I thought so. And you have been connecting to nature, and this is a great thing for you because you tend to have a very fourth dimensional outlook. So just remember that the third dimension is where you were born into. You must understand it. And there are some things about the third dimension that are difficult for you to understand. However, you are doing very well.
Thank you, Tekkrr. Much love.
Continue to work in that direction. You are well loved as well. Thank you for all your messages that you send.
Thank you for the responses. Even though it's hard to understand, thank you.
You're welcome. It will be easier in the future.
Next, it's Sabrina.
Sabrina, how are you?
Fine. How are you, Tekkrr?
I am well.
Good. My question is, in Pisco Valley in Peru, there are these thousands of holes. I think it's like 2,500 holes that have been carved there.
Yes.
Thank you for all your messages that you sent.
I was
Thank you
wondering.
for the responses, even though it's hard to understand. Thank you.
You're welcome. It will be easier in the future.
Angela, you're
Sabrina, how are you?
the webinar.
Another tab
Fine,
on
how are
your
you?
display.
I am well.
We can't mute her.
My question is, in Pisco Valley in Peru, there are these
Angela, can you turn off your YouTube, please?
You need to 500 volts, I think.
Can't mute her.
The recording playing in Sabrina's browser. That's what it is.
No.
It's the Angela
It's not
person. I can't mute. I will mute her completely then.
Tuota shakaroto. Ukalatiete. Monjasa. Ariantongua. Continue, Sabrina.
It's fixed now.
Okay. So
Valley, yes, with the holes.
yes. So I was wondering what civilization made them, and if you can tell us what was it used for? What was the purpose of the holes?
The purpose of the holes was each hole had a crystal within it, and each crystal had technology attached to it. It was for communication, transmitting, and transporting, and receiving.
Okay.
They could do multiple transports at once. But all the technology and crystals have been removed.
Okay. And what civilization was that?
That was Fendorian.
Oh.
They've
Okay.
had a brief visit here on your planet.
Okay. And would the drawings also have been made by them, or was that a different civilization?
That was the people that were in the area at the time that saw them.
Oh. Okay. Thank you.
You are welcome.
Sister Tekkrr, were they related to the red-headed giants, the Peruvians, the Peruvian culture?
They knew of them, and they were attached in bonds of understanding, but not physiologically.
Also, another question. I've been feeling many new integrations of DNA, as well as visits from the Diamond Consciousness Collective and all the Ascended Masters.
Yes. Changing your DNA is part of what alien contact does. However, yours changes much quicker because
Yes,
you are
the 12 strands. Could you inform about the 12 strands and the diamonds interlaced between them?
The reason for this is that you have so much contact that they needed to change the strands to help you not be harmed.
So the process that I've been experiencing, just allow it fully.
Yes. And also there is many other reasons for the increase of DNA strands. But I cannot go into that at this time. But you know of many of them.
Yes. Thank you for this message.
I must go now.
Thank you, Tekkrr. Can you give us a blessing?
Yikawasha. Otaka motari ratasopoti. And the konkra koshoshamwa tabotu. Ungoahati higerakanta. Sora o potatika nikoto. Orakomboski. Kge orarindida. Continue to grow. Continue to let the light seep into you and let it awaken all the things within you that are for the present. The future is to behold, and you will behold it in its own time. Let the light of understanding and spirit fill you with the wisdom to move in a way that you must move to carry out the purpose of your perfect life. Hold on to those things that resonate well with you. Do not ever let them go. And gain those that resonate with you and build a world, a city within you, an understanding of spirit that has not been seen on your planet as this date. Much love to you and much gratefulness to you that you have connected yourself with spirit and with positivity.
Much love, Tekkrr. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Namaste.
Namaste.
Yuata. Oh, hello.
Hey, Jim.
How are you?
Hi, Jim. How are
Welcome
you?
back, Jim. Welcome back.
Thank you, thank you. If you need a drink or anything, just push us
that's your
aside.
drink.
I brought some water.
Okay, very good.
That's tea.
Okay, thank you.
Hello. Oh.
Come on. All right. Oh. What do you do next?
I don't know. Is there anybody that really needs to talk to anyone next?
How is everybody? What's new?
Okay. Do you have any questions?
No, I'm good.
Okay, good.
Douglas would be
Are you?
No.
Good.
No. I actually was watching the Cusco, Peru, the drawings and all of that, and I became very curious. You know, I was.
What did they say they were?
The holes, I guess they were a form of communications. There were some crystals there, because they, the speculation was that it was a form of communication. So I got curious. I was like, oh, I can ask Tekkrr.
Oh, they speculated that it was a form of communication?
Yeah.
Oh.
So,
I never heard of them before.
I just want to ask, do you recall the
A lot of,
transmission?
some of it. Yes, I hear bits and pieces. They want me to hear something more. Sometimes they use my words and then they'll totally hone in and say, there's a word I'm looking for, and I'll search in my mind and find it. So, I don't have.
you're getting feedback from somebody. Can you please mute yourself? Somebody's playing the video.
It was Kim.
Oh, hi Kim.
Yeah, it was so fun last time Douglas came to me.
So,
He came
any
in like,
questions? Oh, go ahead, Gabriel. Sorry.
last time Douglas came in, he went like, "Oh, hello, it's James. Oh no, it's not James, it's Douglas. I was just speaking to James." It's like telepathically you forget who you are.
Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah. The only other.
You need to be muted, Kim, if you don't speak.
Okay. Questions?
Jim, Barbara here.
Hi, Barbara.
Hi. My question is for Barbara Glenn.
Okay.
She's seen a lot of people and a lot of aliens on her property and in her house. Is she seeing fourth dimensional beings?
Okay. I'll have to ask one of the aliens that because I have no idea.
I should have asked when Tekkrr was on.
Yeah, sorry about that. I have no idea. I can't connect to that. So, but yes, I would imagine.
I want to ask that question if somebody else comes through.
Sure, you can ask anyone. They would probably know better than I would.
The simple answer that's coming to me is yes. The simple answer to start from is yes.
Yeah, I
Yes.
believe that most of the aliens have reached fourth dimensional and do use fourth dimensional transportations and things of that nature. So just on a logical sort of understanding, I would probably say if there's a lot of aliens, definitely some of them have to be fourth dimensional. Some of them definitely do.
Carr did say at one time she's like in between third and fourth dimension.
Who was?
My friend Barbara Glenn.
Okay.
You
Yes.
know Barbara.
Yes.
Yeah.
I know Barbara, yes. And yes, it is possible to be between third and fourth dimension, and that's what I think they talked about that even earlier today. Some people moving from the third dimension to the fourth dimension. That's what it was. Yes.
Jim, the other question that I had, and I'm a little confused about now, is about the higher self.
Yes.
And it's the higher self. Like I don't know. I thought that the higher self was energy that never incarnated.
Actually, you have a higher self that is actually someone that's in spirit, that's been around for a long, long time and knows a lot of things, and they're sort of who the spirit guides go to ask questions sometimes, but they also have an effect on some of your decisions as well. They're there for a reason. They're there for your higher vibrations and your higher resonations, because that's let me give you an example. If you're a musician, chances are your higher self is probably a musician as well. If you're an artist, chances are your higher self has some workings in the artistic field. If your highest resonation is science, perhaps there's that person is probably a little scientific in some ways. Because they have to know about the human that they're taking care of. And it's a very interesting process. I don't know how they select them, but
it really
so
is.
the higher. So the
yeah.
So the higher self, I thought it was part of you that just remained non-incarnate.
It's non-incarnate, and yes, in some ways that you are correct, because what I was saying is whatever your highest resonation is, so that is of the highest self as well.
Okay, so
they have incarnated in you in some ways because of your resonation. Do you understand? So part of that is true. The other part is that they are someone that is a guide as well, because they have to be to answer questions of the spirit guides, because with that particular vocation that they are incarnate with you, they still have the spirit guides that have mind, body, spirit, soul, and all that stuff. So they all pull through and work together.
Okay, so would the breakdown then be the oversoul, then the higher self, and then
oversoul,
and then you?
Yes, oversoul is a collective.
Right.
And oversoul is a collective of souls that is very high, and you all become, as you pass out of this life, you become part of the oversoul, and you can be part of it, or you can move away from it, but in most cases it's a very big collective, and you can choose to stay with it or move away from it as you choose to learn different things in the spiritual world.
Jim, sorry, Max.
I will just.
May I?
Okay.
Go ahead.
May I just elaborate a little bit to Sabrina's question? I think it's a very good question. I think sometimes it's just the names. We have collective consciousness, we have oversoul. I think people are looking in different directions, and they're just under a different banner, a different name. But I think the purpose is the same. So I think that can be confusing sometimes.
Oh yeah, I understand what you're saying. A lot of people describe it differently, but it's the same thing. This is the way it was brought to me by the aliens, because I learned it a while back, and because I asked them several times about it, and this is how they described it to me. So that's just one way of describing it. It can be described in many other ways. It can be used in many other terms, but yes, thank you for that, because there is confusion. They should make it all just under one banner of understanding. But people describe things differently. Aliens describe things differently as well. The way they might be slightly different, or it's very similar but very different at times. So,
Bashar defined it in an interesting way, higher self. So he said you have multiple incarnations, and you go, which exist simultaneously, but you have an experience of them being in a certain sequence. So you draw more from the past incarnations and much less from the future incarnations. And at some point you become this being which is, the incarnation which is most expansive, most developed. And after that, you stopped incarnating altogether. You move to the next level altogether. So that being, before moving to the next level altogether, before leaving this overall reality to some next level, is most knowledgeable about all past lives. It has, for that being, all lives are past lives for him, or for it. And that's where that being serves as a higher self to the past lives. So it kind of has all the perspective, all the benefits, it learned everything. So from that perspective, it's still you, but it knows all your lives, and from that perspective, it kind of guides you through your incarnation. And then I discussed much in the books, how does it guide, but it's a daily interaction. This higher self daily interacts with us. Not all the time. Its focus of attention is not all the day through, but when I spoke to my higher self, it was a couple hours per day. There is a upload, download, and interaction, very active interaction. And my higher self much enforced the idea that meditations are really nice, much like the ideas of meditations. That's where the communication is beneficial for me. It's also beneficial, as I understand, for him. Then the oversouls are of different levels. It's like a big tree with branches, and it branches and branches. So there is some oversoul here, but then the whole global oversoul, and there is all human oversoul, all humans around the galaxy, and so on. So there are multiple oversouls of different levels. That's what I wanted to comment. But again, the language we have is limited because there is a complexity which some of this we can understand, and some of this we just cannot. It's just beyond that reality.
Right. The levels of oversouls are, you can stick with the original oversoul, or you can move into different areas with different oversouls. Yes, that's true. Because there's different things being taught and received in the different levels. So if you're learning many, many things, and you're planning things and doing, and so where you end up in the oversouls levels is up to you in many ways. So
there are soul groups, and possibly many of us are from the same soul group. That would be interesting to find out.
Yeah, who knows?
Somebody would comment on that. Does anybody know?
Does anybody know if we're from the same soul group? Maybe the Temptations or the Diana Ross and the Supremes.
I don't understand.
No, just soul groups from the past.
Yeah,
You said you are connected to Anubis.
Anubis, yes.
Oh, that would be nice to invite Anubis to channel as well.
I've been getting a lot of Osiris coming through lately. Osiris has been coming through. I read the Emerald Tablets recently, and I've been spending like days and days. It actually feels like an eternity in the halls of Amenti. lately.
Wow.
Just the most beautiful. I've been able to talk with Thoth. I've been able to talk with Ra, Newt, Osiris, Anubis, just the whole pantheon of them, as well as the Nordic gods, and then the Greek mythology and the Peruvian. A lot of these different these cultures or spirits have been coming to me and assisting me lately. I feel like I'm in like this protective cocoon lately, and everything is starting to flow through me, and I'm starting to absorb the fourth dimensional energies out of the third, and we're pulling, gradually shifting into that comfortable zone, if you will.
Okay. Who was it?
I think I've been flying a spacecraft tonight.
Okay. Who was speaking?
Oh, it was me. Jim, we've never spoken with the Esasani that you have channeled?
Shell.
Oshakani? Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I spoke to Shell. Shell has actually become a little more popular with private channeling people. People have been asking for him.
Yeah, we never. I mean, it would be nice if he would just do like a little short lecture for us on something. Something for us to learn.
Isn't he?
Yes.
The next thing that's coming through is the Diamond Ray Collective, I think, somebody from there. But JC, they said you'll do the channeling and I will interpret it. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Just for a short while, they want to say something, and you have the words, and they'll give me the interpretation.
I feel it in my heart, but I mean, man, I'll say it. I mean, I'm that open and allowance to it. I'll say it. I will. I really will. But I need someone to at least just say, just do it.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Whatever it is. I'm not sure exactly how they work. I've never channeled.
Right me each
Okay. All right. They're saying, let me see if I can interpret it exactly what they said. Be aware of this now. This now is perfect. Blast yourself out of this now to the future, because this is going to represent you in time. You are physical now, but someday spiritual. And you are spiritual now and someday less. But right now, the light is present, and you must understand light and how it moves and what it means and how full it is for your lives. And make your nows filled with light. Be aware, be aware, be aware of the now. There's more to it, and I can't get it. There's a little bit more.
The Christ has been reborn in the diamond ray consciousness, the 12-strand one, the 12-stranded diamond.
All right.
We are here. We will be many. There is not only one embodiment of pure source.
Correct.
This fractal source, his true name is 𝗖𝗢𝗡𝗧𝗧. 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 We have witnessed and put to death our aspect, the idea that is 𝗖𝗢𝗡𝗧𝗧. We traded our feelings, our experiences from this now and every knowledge of all past lives for the experience of the understanding of what it is to be a fourth dimensional being, an alpha and omega fractal in its purest form and the purest of allowances. This is simply what each of our purposes are, to live in pure allowance of ourselves and our infinite universal aspects upon Gaia, as well as our infinite universal aspects. We are the aliens. We are the past. We are the future, meaning this is the now, the perfect now. Allow it. Flow with it. Do whatever you have to do this. There's not much time for this. We feel the light. Live in the light. Live in the shadow. However, when you realize the shadow is no longer beneficial to the self or other selves, when the intent is pure, this alone purifies the shadows to the light and brings light to the shadows, shadows to the light. Be the shadow, be the light, to become the singularity that it is to be your truest self. Welcome it, allow it, touch it, feel it, taste it, smell it. That's what your individual idea of your higher self, your higher power, is begging for, yearning for, craving for. Trade these experiences for the experience of being your own version of Source, whatever that is, in this now moment. I choose to be the most infinite universal aspect, and whatever that is in its flowing manner.
Very good, cool. Any questions?
This is an invitation and an opening in the gentle to the strongest allowances to ourselves as a gift to our universal aspects throughout the universe and embodied on our physical realm. Infinite blessings.
Very good. Any questions? I think I'll try to channel someone else. And what time is it? What time is it, by the way?
The perfect time.
It's the perfect time.
It's the now. I do not see when I look at the time, I don't even equate it with anything other than Source is talking to me. There, you know,
yeah.
Just hey, what's up, Source? What number do you have for me right now? And I add them together. Oh, okay, 5. All right, so this is a 5 now moment. All right, whatever that means, go on with it. I don't even look at time the same anymore.
Yeah, and you shouldn't either, really.
There's no reason.
We have to live within a culture that puts a lot of importance on time, and making things at this date and that time and everything. And we have that to work with, but it's not the purest form of use. So. All right, I'm going to bring somebody else. We'll see who else comes.
Thank you guys so much. That felt amazing. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome, JC. Have a great day.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a great. I'll be talking to you again. Oh, what is that thing called?
It's called rain stick.
A rain stick.
Rain outside, so there is no reason to invite more rain. But
rain stick, and drum. Let me see what I got. Tank drum. Hello.
Hello.
I am Buddha.
Buddha, thank you. Welcome. Thank you for coming through.
Hello, Buddha. Thank you for coming.
Last time I was
Hello,
here.
Buddha.
Hello. Hello. Last time I was here, I spoke to you about the heart chakra. And I want you to remember all the things about the heart chakra because it is the center chakra. It is an important chakra for many, many reasons, as you know. It is the chakra of love. It is the chakra of health for many, many people. It is the chakra that brings to you telepathy. But now, we'll speak about the fifth. The throat chakra, the chakra of communication, the chakra of peace and understanding, the blue chakra. There is so much to learn about the chakras in the body and how they come together and make one full body, one full colorful rainbow of sensibilities and senses and understandings and of past lives. You understand that all the chakras hold your past lives within them, and you bring things into each chakra that have meant so much to you in your past that you must bring them along to this life so that they may help you to understand how to move forward and to gain the knowledge, understanding, and teachings of this world. The blue chakra, the communication chakra, is so important because many of you refuse to speak. When there are times that you could speak, and you feel it coming up within you, that there is something to say, but yet you do not speak it. Why? It is resonating with you to speak, and yet you cut yourself off. The communication chakra is for the positive growth of mankind. It is for the positive growth one-on-one. Those things that you intend to speak forth that are good for others to hear. I am not talking about gossip. I'm not talking about those things that lack spiritual dimension, although we speak them constantly in spirit and in human form. Speaking of things that make little difference is something that we do. However, when you intend yourself to be speaking to a group or speaking into another person's life or going to places where there'll be many people. Make sure you pray that your blue communication chakra is open to be saying the things that are needing to be heard by not only one, but many. Now you may say to yourself, or ask me, how do I know if what I am going to speak is actually the truth? You will know by your resonation. You will know by the questions in your heart and in their heart. And you will know by when the words come out if they resonate as true for you as they do for the one listening, or those listening, because you will see the expression on those faces. If you're speaking to a group, you will see their faces. You will know what they are experiencing in many senses. You will see either questions on their face, or you will see joy on their face, or you will see understanding. You will know these looks by just gazing at them. Do you understand these things?
Yes.
Your knowledge of others is incredible, and your communication to others is incredible. Now, I have something else to tell you about that chakra. Many times, people move up in their chakras, the red, the orange, the yellow, the green, and they stop at the blue. Why? Why is it so difficult to get to the higher levels of understanding? Because you stop at the blue. Because you do not question, you do not speak that which is resonating within you. You let things, with your families especially, build up. You want to say something, but you don't say it, and you press it down, you press it down, you press it down. You cannot do that. You must find the moments, the understandings, in which to communicate the things that need to come out, the truths that you need to speak to one another. It is not that you're defiling one another with the truth. You do not defile one another with the truth. You enhance one another with the truth if it is in love. If you speak out of hatred, yes, it will defile. But no, it will not defile if it is spoken from the love that you have for this person. And you must speak that intent. My love for you is wonderful. You are a perfect and true, wonderful human being, but I must speak something from my heart. It could be that you haven't said, I love you enough. Or it could be that there is something they are doing to harm themselves, and you haven't spoken it to them. It could be that there is a message from Spirit that you need to speak, and you keep it down. Let your blue chakra shine. Let it resonate that you can speak as well as anyone else. Do not push down communication. Do not push it down. Let it come in love. Let it come in understanding of the truth. Let it come for the ways and understanding to others. Many of you stop here because you cannot bring yourself to the courage of spoken word, which is even out of love. You feel that it might be harmful. You think that it might hurt someone. But if you speak it out of love and tell them, you have your own faults, you have your own things that they should be speaking to you. They should be speaking to you as well. It is not that you should always be speaking to them, but they should be speaking to you as well. Communication. This is helpful for the heart chakra, for the telepathy to bring forth. If you cannot communicate here, but you can communicate here, this can be enlightened by better communication here. Do you understand? Coming out here.
Yes.
Let this light burn into this light, come out of here, and fill all the other chakras that we've spoken about so far. Plus, it does affect the third eye and the crown, which we will get to one day. But what I want to tell you now is that communication, the love of giving the truth, letting the spirit speak, letting the heart speak, letting the brain understand the purposes of the voice. Without a voice, if you had nothing to say, if you had nothing to give to the world, you wouldn't have a voice. You wouldn't have that voice. It would be taken away. It would be taken away, and all you would have is telepathy. But telepathy is wonderful too. But still in telepathy, you can keep things from others. That throat chakra is important. That throat chakra also has other meanings. The blue, peace, peacefulness, tranquility. When you speak, you should not be speaking to cause turmoil in any way. It should come out. If you understand the meaning of this blue color, this blue chakra, it is peaceful. It is understanding. It is calming. Ah, yes. There are times for excitement and speaking of happiness and joy and bursting forth with expletives and happiness. But when you are speaking out of wisdom from the heart, this is the filter of peace, the filter of love and understanding, of calm, of presence of spirit. Do you understand? It is part of who you are to communicate with love and understanding, like I am trying to do with you right now. Speaking with love and calmness, but yet fully understanding that there's a lesson to be learned and things within you that you do not understand. Oh yes, I will be patient, but I will be calm. I will be tranquil and loving. Let this be your wisdom as you speak. Let it come out in the way that they will understand as beneficial. Benefit them. Benefit yourself. Because if you are harsh in your words, they will hear that. You may not. You may not hear yourself. I would say in your modern day and age, you should connect something to yourself that records how you speak to others, because when you listen to it back, you're going to be amazed at how harsh you sound at times. You're going to be amazed at how harsh you sound at times. You will be amazed. And then you will be going, oh my goodness. I need to bring tranquility to my voice at these times. Especially those times when you meant something very loving and good and it came out differently. Differently. Not as you wanted it to at all. And they heard differently. Much love is to be given with the voice. Let us listen to our own voices and perhaps learn how to speak to ourselves as lovingly as we want to speak to others. Because there are things, darknesses and shadows, there are things that are third dimensional. It is not a fault of your own. You were born into this dimension, and there are people all around you that give you their version of this third dimension. Do you understand that? Their version of third dimension may not be the same as yours, but yet you can bring tranquility and love, calmness, peace to the world. Not that other things are not valuable, but there is not enough peace on the world. Not enough peace in the world. Not enough tranquility in the world. You hear all these people say, oh, they're so nice. They're so sweet. They're so good. I can't stand having all that around me all the time. Do you know why? It's not natural in the third dimension to be peaceful, quiet, tranquil, loving. It is much easier to move along with your peers and do exactly what they do. But do you know what? Do you know what? Your inner peace is important. Yes, your inner peace guides your life. If there's no inner peace, you are in chaos with the world. You are moving in the world in a way that is like a pinball machine, just bumping off of things and rattling through and rolling around. You are not purposeful. Bring yourself to a peaceful inward understanding, and then you can do anything you want. You can be raucous, you could be hilarious, you could be anything. But remember, the spirit is important. Be who you are in your perfect self. But remember, do not forget the calm. Do not forget the wisdom. Do not forget the communication that can be so important to your friends, the world, and even to yourself. Because when you're speaking those words of wisdom, you are also hearing them and making them greater within you. I ramble on, but I do not want to. I believe you understand where I'm coming from at this time.
I think it was very logically built. You spoke about communication and then about peace. I think both messages are very well connected.
Yes. Especially bringing your inner peace to the words that you speak. Connect those feelings to your communication. They will not be misunderstood that way. They will not be misunderstood. You, many times on your third dimension, the things that you say are misunderstood. Don't misunderstand what others are saying to you, and bring it through clearly in peace and love. If there is a question, I have 1 or 2 minutes.
Yes, please. This is Noha Buddha. Good to have you here.
Hello.
I'm asking, actually my throat felt much better when you spoke about the third chakra. Throat chakra, rather. My question is about it's not about the throat chakra, it's about Om, the word Om. Om, what does it mean really? It has so many meanings in the internet. It has so many interpretations. It has it means the universal sound, and also it means God. So what is it exactly?
It's a connection. You see, we connect by sound. I speak communication by sound, and the Om is a sound, is it not? It brings everyone into the same vibration as the Om. The Om is a vibration, a sound that connects us all together and brings down God, because God is part of that connection, brings everyone into a similar telepathic state of mind in some ways. You may not be thinking the same things, but you are connected in mind, body, and spirit by the sound of Om. It relaxes and it brings forth those things of the spirit, because when you're all connected by one thing, one sound, one vibration, is it not a great thing to share within yourselves? It brings likeness to those that are not like each other. It brings a sense of unity to the group and purpose in many ways. You understand?
Yes.
Is that the explanation that you find?
I find it it resonates with me. Thank you very much. Much love to you.
Much love to you.
I have another question which just popped out of my mind. Have you ever thought about reincarnation?
I have done so, but I am not
Oh,
doing so at this moment.
Aha, okay, great.
Brother Buddha,
Yeah.
Hucolo in the strongest allowances in this now moment.
Thank you. Be well.
I allow you fully into my being so as to reincarnate into this now moment.
Thank you.
And my perspective, and my fractal.
Be the vibration of all that is.
What sound will connect me with your vibration?
Yes. What?
If you have any more questions, come again and answer more questions on previous chakras and all together.
I will leave you now then.
Thank you.
Much love to you and much good communication. For I love you, and the words come from beyond the throat into your reality. And if they mean anything, you will feel them in a way that resonates with you in an entire chakra way. Do you understand? Because love is part of all the chakras, not just one. This is the one that speaks it. And that is a beautiful thing.
Yes.
Much love
beautiful.
to you.
Much love.
Much
Namaste.
love. Come back soon, please.
Oh, hello.
Hey, Jim, welcome back.
Thank you.
Francine, how are you?
I'm doing well.
Welcome back.
No, not at this time. It was made clear to me that I'm here as an observer and participant on that part. So
nice.
Wow.
It's
Very
nice to
good.
have two
It's
people.
nice to have you.
Introduction.
Thanks.
Nice to have two people around Jim, so he is more balanced and
grounded.
Yeah.
Kind of his donors of energy.
Thank you.
I feel like I've seen her before, someplace, somehow.
Oh,
In a dream?
interesting.
I don't know why.
He's in Sweden.
Haven't been there yet. It's on the list.
Oh, very good. Well, I don't have. If you have any questions for me, go ahead. Or for Francine, right?
Yes, Francine.
Or for Max.
So there was a question from Gabriel. What is grounding? And Buddha sort of didn't want to stay longer, but you can answer. Francine, can you answer what is grounding?
From that first entity that came through, he had made it clear
That was she, yes.
Yeah, that was a female. It was a female.
Tekkrr was
Dear
Lyran
Tekkrr.
female.
Tekkrr speaks. She's a Lyran female. She's 8 foot, 7 foot tall, and she's big. And she has a lowest voice that I channel.
Okay, yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, well, she made it clear how important grounding was, and it was interesting when Buddha then addressed it, how we were ping pong. He made that analogy, that metaphor of a ping pong bouncing all over. I think it was Buddha that had said that. And the grounding does serve the purpose so that you can be more aligned for the energy and to take it in and absorb it and get it out as well. So I was making sure that to aid Jim, that I am myself first, of course, that I was grounded to Mother Earth so that I could give my energy to him and not have it be scattered to affect it all. It just helps the transmission more.
What tools do you use to ground? Do you use tools?
I use a lot of visual and my guides, and it just
Visualization?
seems like it comes in quickly for me.
So you use
I know to do
visualization?
it first and foremost before I connect it all with energy, and I just feel it open right up. So I am a big nature lover. Someone had mentioned that as well, telling one of the participants, you are going out in nature. I know that. I know I'm drawn to nature. I seem to feed off of it. So it just strengthens that for me, and it's very easy for me to ground myself.
So when you're in the nature, how do you ground yourself?
It's not a ceremony by any means. I don't want to put that across. I just feel that I resonate with the vibration.
So you don't do anything special. Everything
It's all very visual. I always usually take a moment at some spot and pause and maybe say a blessing, but it's very quickly to connect my chakras, clear them out, absorb right through my feet, run up, and
It's very clear that you are grounded and move up through the third dimension.
I go right up. I was surprised Buddha said people stop here. I thought, really? How can they? Okay. But for me, it goes right up, and it seems like there's more chakras than what people usually address.
Well, yes, above the...
So it's energetic. You don't even use words. But visual, what do you visually...
I can do a visual if I'd like.
What is it? What do you do?
I can go through the colors if I'd like, but more of it is an energy vibration. So I can. They actually mingle from above and below, and sometimes I'll just ask whatever color that needs to come through for me and that purpose for the time and moment, and just to serve me for the purpose of the day.
I guess that would be the key explanation. The energies come from below, and the energies come from above. And Francine doesn't even use words for that. It just comes naturally just by feeling the energy. So if your attention is only up, then you lose the grounding. So you have to connect, grab some energies from above, grab some energies from below, and you're in the middle. You connect them.
It's intention and acceptance.
Yes.
The heart chakra is right in the center between those two things. Everything comes there, so it's...
Many pardons. Just to add in that, I've been noticing that allowing the flow of energy to come in from the left side of the body and the right side of the body to mix in with the up and down and allowing it to swirl. And what I do is I just allow myself to sit in whatever shapes, colors, explosions. When I feel an explosion, I tell myself the reverse. I'm just coming back to oneness, and I do whatever I feel intuitively to allow that happen in the most gentle but strongest allowances for myself. And now it's just a matter of whatever I feel will keep my balance and conscious perpetual balance ever expanding. It really is assisted.
Right.
Here is an image for you. Energies from above, energies from below, making yin and yang vortex.
And he's talking about bringing in from the side as well. So,
Oh, all right. Here you go.
yeah.
Yeah, I feel a connection through all my chakras going from up to the ground and from ground up sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
So that is that grounding then.
I didn't hear what you said exactly.
I feel the energy comes from here.
Yes.
And it goes down here and goes from down there to up here and out.
I'm feeling the message of some of us are intuitively turning ourselves inside out. We're grounding, we're pulling in the 4D energies from the earth, and then that's just gradually building up in ourselves in our individual selves, so as to give us the idea of, you know, how much of a 3 to 4 dimensional being is comfortable for us in the 3D realm.
Right.
So we can be, you know, a 4D being, but I'm working with the idea, okay, I'm in the 3D realm, but I'm an infinite being that's learning how to be just pure light, crystalline light, in a physical form that looks flesh.
You have to remember, though, you were born into the third dimension, and I know you know that. And the third dimension has to be realized and accepted before you can do anything higher. So you have already realized your third dimension, understand the body, the earth, and things, and now are pulling yourself out of that dimension. But you understand that whenever you get to the fourth dimension, there's information that has to come back to the third dimension. And to be able to do that, you have to ground, because otherwise we won't understand what you're talking about if you don't ground when you're communicating. So that's a big part of the message. And I can tell that you're very fourth dimensional and have much knowledge from a higher dimension. So, but sometimes you go over our heads a little bit because you move off of the ground just enough that it goes right over our heads. So my only thing with you is I know that you're very highly spiritual and very, very highly connected. Just remember us on the earth here. Remember to ground yourself a little bit more sometimes, so the message doesn't go over the head. Because I know it does for me every now and then. So, but I feel I'm getting closer. I feel like it's right there. I feel like I have it in my grasp, but I don't need to put my hand on it anymore. Maybe just put my hands to. Okay, thank you. And because I want your message, the higher message, to come through the way that it should, and sometimes it goes over our head a little bit. So because the fourth dimension wasn't connecting to the third, because that's the only way it will help us to understand. Do you know what I mean? The grounding makes.
Yes, I'm getting your. I'm getting your visual. I'm getting your visual, and I'm getting guidance as to like where you put your hand. They're guiding it down to my throat. They want it to like be. They're saying what you're exactly putting into words what they're showing me. Pardon me.
Exactly. Thank you.
Thank you.
Share my way of grounding. It's more like connecting higher energies and physical environment. I use hands a lot. It's very natural for me to use hands. So Reiki, even before doing Reiki, I was using hands. I would feel the area around. If I ask a question, I would do that gesture and try to receive the answer through the hand. And I would feel the ground just like that. And I would move my fingers to kind of interact with the energies around. So that is communicating with the trees, communicating with the area, with energies within the room, communicating with the energies with people. I guess I spook a lot of people by doing that, but I kind of am just looking at them, smiling, and continue doing, and or just pretend I didn't do that before, right? But that helps connecting. These energies are not physical. They're not 3D energies. They're not even measured by electronics devices. It is non-physical energies closest to us. It's in the same space, but it is not electromagnetic. It is electromagnetic, maybe. It's etheric. It is etheric. It's electromagnetic. It's Bashar's term. Electromagnetic etheric. So electromagnetic energy. So you can feel it, and this way you connect your other dimensional to the environment and surroundings. So that's my take.
Okay.
There is a
Wow. That's strong energy, Brother Max. That is very strong energy you're working with. Thank you. Thank you for the gift.
Sabrina, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, I actually had a conversation with a tree once.
Yes.
But yeah, when you use all your senses, when you're in nature, you know, your eyes, you smell the leaves, the trees, the flowers. When you touch the ground, and all of this grounds you because it connects you back to nature. You become aware of where you're living and why you are here. And I think much wisdom can be gotten from connecting back to nature and the earth and learning to love it again and knowing that she is not separate from us.
Right. That's the most grounding thing, is the nature, the connection to earth, the connection to third dimensional realities, and bringing yourself, actually it's not bringing yourself down, but it is connecting to the essential basic part of who you are.
Exactly. You're connecting to your foundation.
So, and it's a beautiful thing. And then you move from the basic to the sexuality and up through the chakras. But those lower chakras, as they're called lower chakras, are very important to third dimension. The first three are so important to third dimensional existence. So you have to really experience and understand all three of those first three chakras to be third dimensional, you know. And then you can move up. Just don't lose track of where you were.
Exactly. Yes.
So that's the best way I can say.
Another thing is burning incense. It is this is called kaifi. Can you see it? It's Egyptian kaifi. It's made of raisins, honey, frankincense, myrrh, and many other things. And it was used. I think it's come from Atlantis. It's a very ancient recipe. It was found in ancient Egyptian stelas, hieroglyphs, writings, and the tradition came alive here. They burned in the morning. They burned frankincense in their churches, and at night they burned kaifi. So this also connects higher vibrations and very earthy vibrations, very earthy incense. Basically, it uses very natural things, like frankincense is sap from a tree. So it connects you to the trees through the vibration of the trees. It connects you to honey and raisins and myrrh, which is also a sap from the tree. So this allows you to connect things and ground yourself into the wood. I also wanted to mention working with tools, like woodworking is so grounding and so elevating. At the same time, you connect to that thing, and also you're very creative, and allows you to.
Yes.
And
the creative part is what's really connecting, because those lower chakras are in charge of connecting and creating and things of that nature.
And I wanted to mention it. I always preached washing dishes is very grounding. Washing dishes is the best meditation that grounds you. You know, if you feel disconnected, go wash dishes. Or if you don't have enough dirty dishes, just go wash something. Washing is very.
Actually, that makes sense, because it's a third dimensional and a very ancient third dimensional thing. Everybody washed from the beginning of time, so. Yeah. Washing is wonderful. Cleansing, it's a cleansing thing. So
cooking is very good.
Yeah. Creative thing.
I avoid that one though, Max, as much as I can.
It's creative, and it's very creative, and it gratifies other people. It's really good. So it's giving.
Yes. and children are also very grounding.
Yes. Yes. Children are very grounding, yes.
Yeah, sometimes just too grounding.
And also dogs and cats and stuff.
Oh yes, animals, pets, very, very well.
Bring your dog there.
Bring your dog to the colonies.
No, I mean Mac's dog.
Oh, here? Okay.
Yeah.
Also, Jim and I, we go to Reiki share. And when you do healing, I mean, yesterday we were there, it's just so healing to ourselves. I did a lot of healing on others, and I felt healed just by healing others.
Serving.
Yes, the energy comes through you when you do Reiki, and you get a healing as well. So it's really good.
And you just come to the room, you put your hands on the head of anyone, like that, and you feel the energy flows through the hands. It just connects you to other people. And you become one with other people in many ways.
And they always, people that never had Reiki before were there at the YMCA yesterday, and they were going, "Hey, I'm coming back."
Was that at Maplewood?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I saw it.
Hey, I'm coming back because that was really, I don't know what you did, but it felt really great, and I want to do that again. So
yeah, so we have wonderful people who organize things in public places. It's like in medical places, in cultural centers, and now in sports center, YMCA. Every month we come there, and someone organizes, Gary organizes it, and a lot of new people come and learn that.
Yeah.
And there is one thing which is very grounding, is massage of the foot massage. And I do that, Jim does it, and there are other people who do that. It's just, that's what Jesus Christ did, right?
He washed her feet, yes.
Yeah, and
she washed his. So.
Yeah, it's a very physical way of spiritual communication. How about that?
It symbolizes that you're a servant, and that you were serving them by cleaning their feet But the thing about washing the feet and doing the feet at the Reiki thing, it makes everybody feel so good. There's a few people out there that don't like their feet rubbed, but most of the people love their feet rubbed, and it puts them in a different state of mind. It puts them in a very positive place. It's also hitting all those reflexology points on the bottom of the feet. It's making the whole body feel good, and it just feels terrific. I moan and groan. If you weren't, if there was no visual, you would think something else is going on. But because I'm like, oh, that's so good. But anyway.
Once Lakesh was there, Lakesh came into Jim's body. So Lakesh got a foot massage.
And? What did Lakesh say?
Oh, he loved it. In fact, he tried to come back every time I had a foot massage, but I didn't. I said, no, you just can't do that every time. Just can't.
I want to enjoy it too.
Yeah, really. So.
Oh, did you get one? Oh, you visited, but
yeah.
Next time.
Yes.
When we visit you.
Yes, when you both come over.
That'd be cool. She's having a get-together for Hucolo people at her house next year. So people from all over the world are going to be coming to her house.
Wow. Hope it's a big house.
Yeah, it is. She said, yes. She said we'll put up tents, and it'll be like a campground there.
No, there's enough rooms.
Okay.
Enough room.
How many rooms do you have?
For me and dogs. No, I'm traveling with my family. We'll find a campground nearby.
Garage.
So it's a very cool thing. I'm looking forward to that.
Actually, there is a big shed.
Oh yes, sleep with the tools.
Yeah.
There's a huge shed. I know. I mean, big.
Okay. All right, we'll discuss that.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh well. All right, I think we should wrap it up.
Right. On Monday we have get together in the same place, 10 a.m. same time with
Jamie and Misty.
Yeah, physically present ladies. Yes,
yeah.
we were with them in the past, and They ask wonderful questions. It's a pleasure to answer their questions. And they're also very...
Max, most people don't know what that's about. Can you talk a little bit about it?
Oh, I already said that. Nice physically present ladies.
But what is it about?
Yeah.
Whatever questions they ask. It's like an interview. They ask us questions.
Okay, so it's an interview.
They are part of the Saints. How do you say that word? Saint journal. They have their own.
Sanskrit.
Yes, they're journalists. So, and they're starting an online magazine, and we will be featured in their first magazine. So, they're online. So they're very educated, loving, and wonderful, and you'll like them a lot. You've seen Jamie before.
Yeah, we have video there.
Jamie's been on before.
Okay.
And anybody, you're welcome. Monday too. It's great. Yeah. Any visitors are allowed. We allow them.
Mikhail, speak about Ukraine.
Yeah, the name is Zenzuk.
Zenzuk, yeah.
All right.
Yes.
And
I can never pronounce it right. Zenzuk.
František is there. I think he wants to say hi.
Yes, I wanted to agree to you, and I still have a question on my mind from what I was listening to. How I cannot imagine how could you perceive anything, change in 3D. What is 3D? Because for me, there are 3 dimensions of space, but if they're not moving, I'm not moving. So
yeah, you can be in 4th dimension all the time when you're by yourself. The most important thing is you have to be in 3rd dimension when you're with others, so they can understand what you're talking about. Because a lot of times, 4th dimension takes away your 3rd dimensional communication skills. Does that make sense to you? It's like you're communicating on a whole different level up here than you are down here, but you have to connect them, and that's what the grounding does. It connects both of those so that you can speak from 4th dimension to 3rd dimension, and they can understand you, because there's messages that we need from 4th dimension, but if you speak to us in 4th dimensional talk, we won't understand them because we're 3rd dimensional, a lot of us.
All right, let me clear it up. It's just the definitions are different. Yes, it makes sense if you know the definitions. So the definitions are, what František speaks about is measurement dimensions. When you can measure 3 axes, right, left, back, forward, up and down, and time. It has 4 measurement dimensions, and it has very little to do with dimension in a different way, which is reality. So 3rd dimension as reality has nothing to do with 3 measurement dimensions in time. So we have 4 measurement dimensions, okay? And it is
so tell me how can I imagine 3-dimensional reality? Because I can
not 3-dimensional in measurements. It's just the name. 3rd dimension is our dimension. They just count it because they call it 4th dimension and our dimension 3rd, and it has very little to do with measurement. It just one word is measurement dimension, another word is reality dimension, and these are 2 different things not related to each other at all.
But it still does not mean anything to me, reality dimension. What is it?
Reality?
How can I imagine one dimension of reality, or 2 dimensions of reality, or 3? Explain to me, please, on the simple.
You cannot imagine 1-dimension reality and 2-dimension reality. But you can imagine their world and our world are different. So our world is where we are here, and we cannot penetrate the veil there, not easily can penetrate the veil there. They kind of walk in a different parallel reality where they have little different laws of physics, and these aliens, Pleiadians and so on, they are there, and we are here. And they just call us number 3 and them number 4, or some of them call us number 3 and them number 5, and some of them call us number 4 and them number 6. It's different numbers which don't count anything. It's just a name. It's not counting.
Yeah.
It's just a name. We are number third dimension or
No,
third
it's still labeled. That doesn't make sense to me at all.
Say again?
It's still labeled then three-dimensional reality.
Yes,
Labeled that doesn't make sense to me at all. It
just
doesn't mean anything to me.
It's just a label of a different kind of an existence. Third dimensional existence exists in 3D, and we experience it without the fourth dimensional. But when you bring the fourth dimension into it, it changes how you see the third dimension as well. So that
I'll stop you right there because you said we experience three dimensions without fourth dimension. So how do you do that? How do you experience three dimensions without time, without perception, without change, without continuity? You know.
No. Third dimension.
You need to have time as a fourth dimension to perceive something. You know.
Right. Exactly.
So,
third dimension reality contains time and three measurement dimensions.
Yeah, it
just
contains all those things.
Poor naming. I mean, word dimension confused. In Russian, this would be two different words, and they wouldn't be confused. Just English confuses the things.
Mm-hmm.
That's English.
That's English. Yeah, third dimension has all those things.
Lots of
that you
meanings.
mentioned. Yeah, has all those things in it. It has time. It has conversation. It has everything that you mentioned in there. Is in the third dimension. But in the fourth dimension, it changes a little because you're getting different information there. Does that make sense?
Let's call third dimension our reality and fourth dimension alien, and then everything is fixed. I mean, if you don't use the word dimension, use just reality, then it becomes very clear. Our reality, alien reality. So when we're talking about bringing alien reality here, then miracles happen. You get telepathy, psychic abilities, energy, healing, and all of that. So you don't have to use the word dimension at all. The dimension confuses. It just.
But the way I perceive it, you know, telepathy and all of that you mentioned existed in the reality I was born to, even before I was born to it. You know.
Correct.
So you basically were born into alien reality and live here barely, and. Some of us are more like from this reality, and they are, for us, it's...
what is your reality then? I don't understand it, you know. I don't get, you know, what do I see, what do you not see then, if you say this?
Yeah, he's seeing third dimension. You're third dimensional in the sense that you know what third dimension's about. It has physicality, it has sexuality, it has nature, it has love. Those are all things in the third dimension that also exist in the fourth dimension, except it's in a different density. So that's all.
All right, let me explain another way. So mainstream materialistic world refuses anything supernatural. They say there is only life here, no life after death. There is no mystic, no miracles, no energy. Everything is measured by physics. And it is electromagnetic, it is materialistic, it is something that you can touch. If you cannot touch it, it doesn't exist. That's this reality, materialistic thinking, which is also called "quote unquote" third dimensional. It has nothing to do with measurement.
Newton physics, but over more than 50 years, we believe that E equals mc squared, which means that everything is energy.
Yeah. So that's what was before that. Before that, it's like beginning of 20th century. That's the main idea of third-dimensional thinking. Yes.
Everything is energy. If you break any molecule in any person, place, thing, stone, wall, there's energy inside of it. Light has formed a matter around energy. Every molecule has energy in it. Every single molecule. So we are all made of energy. Everything's made of energy. Everything.
František?
Yeah.
For me, what distinguishes third dimension from fourth dimension is that in third dimension, we have the linear time and we have time. In fourth dimension, time, it's a little bit more pliable. You can play with it more. Now, if you were born doing that, playing with time and able to do that, you started at a different spot.
Didn't we all do that in our imagination?
We
Imagining to be
obviously,
someone else, somewhere else, in some other time. We
yeah,
did
but
that as kids, right?
we
Brother
did that as
All of
kids,
us.
but the problem is that we're all told that that's just simply your imagination, and to discount all of that. Do you see the difference? So people created this, if you want to call it artificial wall, within their reality.
So what you're saying is that we were not born to this, what you call 3D. We were taught to be in 3D.
That's a simple, relatable explanation for yourself,
Sort of,
František.
yeah,
That
because
right there.
you are shifting. Obviously, you are changing from here to there, but we're not aware of it. So there's that veil there that it's put in front of you, and it limits you. So the more it limits you, the more you're not flexible with time. With 4D, it's more pliable.
May I speak?
Sure. 1 second. We have to go though.
Okay.
Continue to your conversation, but I have to leave. I have something coming up, and Francine has to leave as well. So continue your conversation. I wish I could stay for it all, but I can't. So namaste. Have a great day.
Have a great day, Jim. Namaste.
Bye, Jim.
Bye.
Nice meeting everyone.
Bye.
Bye, Francine. We very much appreciated you coming.
Thank you.
Thank you, everybody.
Have a great day.
Well, Mary, you leaving as well?
I'll stay.
Okay.
So, Sarah, you were saying?
Yes. I was thinking about this idea that Sabrina put forth and that you put forth as well, František. This idea of the veil or limitations that had been given to us even though we were born in a different mindset. And you are both right. This idea of the 3D world that has been handed to us, it makes it seem real, and yet it is unreal, as you say, because we were born in a scope and in ideas that we are so much more. And we knew it as children. We knew it, and the adults were like, oh, this doesn't exist, but we still knew the truth. This is why we're here. We understand that it's all just pure energy. We understand that it has nothing to do with this dimension or that dimension. We can move up if we decide that that's exactly what we want. Those dimensional qualities have been given to us as stepping stones, really. But if they exist for us, then they exist. And if they don't exist for us, hey, we can automatically just start playing with time. So,
I think, František, like all of us, you're born into 3D reality, but you have chosen to focus and put more attention to your 4D reality. There's nothing wrong with that.
No. He's saying
There's
that
nothing wrong with that. We all do that.
What he's saying is the idea of the levels of 3D, 4D, 5D, they don't actually exist. That's what he's saying.
Yeah.
But as long as you are in physical body,
and your physical body is 4D. It has 3 dimensions of space, 1 dimension of time. So what else it could be? 3D, density. So let's say your body is dense as a 3rd density, and then you see it, then you can touch it, and if it's even denser, then what, you can touch it as well. What's the difference? I didn't ever experience any change in that, so I'm not switching from one reality to another in a sense of dimensions or densities. I'm just becoming more aware of what I've always been, within my imagination.
Mm-hmm.
Does it make sense?
He doesn't need the stepping stones, is what he's saying. He's understanding himself as just pure energy, and energy moves and flows without any limitations.
Yeah, that's not what I'm saying, but that's true as well. What I mean is that we just put labels around everything. But if you were explaining this to a 3-year-old kid, it wouldn't understand at all what you mean, So what you can say him is you can experience this, that, and that, and it's all just another different experiences. There's no dimensions or densities in it. For us. We just label something that everyone else imagines and something else under. We use terms that don't mean to different people different things, and then how can we unite in our thinking when we just put out terms that some agree with, some says, but you were this worked like that before, and this must work like this before, but for whom? There were always people that were different, always, all the times.
I would say that people who understand each other pretty well. I guess when we meet together and we discuss things, we develop common terms and we understand things pretty similarly.
Yeah, I grew up in a Christian groups, different churches, and we call the language that we use Christians. Czech word, like it's not a real language. It's artificial. It works just in a closed group, but it does not mean anything to others. So why to use it?
I guess it is. Communication is a very important experience for us. That's why the main reason for us to be here to communicate.
Yeah. So why don't we use terms that make sense to everyone?
I guess it is a choice. I'm worried more about standardization. Everybody is so standardized that there is no individuality. So I'm worried more about people being brainwashed than people being different. Actually, think.
That's what I mean. I mean unifying in the sense to have understanding what we mean by words. That's the only thing. They're unified, because then I was channeling today in Czech, and there was a Christian guy, and he thought we were death worshippers, and he based that his assumptions on what I don't know what, but because that was mentioned in the channeling, he automatically thought, death worshippers. That's misleading, like we don't pay attention to what we say, what we speak about. We just say it because we are learned to do it that way. But outside, it can, but we unconsciously know that it causes different reactions, different emotions, different connections. Yeah.
And it also causes separation.
Yeah, but the thing is, at the end of the day, even when you have the same definition, you're still not going to view it the same. So if we agree that apples are red, right? We can all agree to that before we start a conversation, and then we move on from there. But even there, we're still going to see the apple differently. So at the end of the day, we all have our own perspective on what it is that we're seeing.
Yeah.
Well, Sabrina, in your
questions to agree, you know, how what is the color of apples?
Right.
And and we didn't get agreement. We just said, you know, it's a term that means, you know, this and this and this for someone, but I cannot imagine anything under those different experiences.
Sabrina, using your same analogy about the apples, there's one group who may agree that the apples are red, and then another group says they're red and green and yellow.
Right, because or they have only seen green apples. And
exactly, they say it's green.
You are wrong. Yeah, they'll tell you you are wrong.
Exactly.
I have only seen green apples. So
right. But then you have the third person who says they're red, they're green, they're yellow, and they are all right.
Right. That's why I said it's a perspective. It's all on how you have seen and what you have been exposed to, and how you have viewed life from the very beginning.
Exactly.
And how you have been conditioned within that life.
Right. So this is what I'm getting is we are born, we have certain ideas, we come with those ideas that we are all. And then we are taught certain limitations, and then we have to put labels on those limitations to say this is this and that is that. Well, when you say this is 3D, this is 4D, when you look at it in that perspective, you also have the idea of separating yourselves from the others who have a different mindset. And so if you understand that we are actually brought here being all of these things because we are energy, and those limitations has been set on us, when you put the label, you say, yes, that limitation exists.
Yeah.
And it just may not exist. It's just a thought. It's a limitation, given to us so we can understand an idea. But in truth, it just may just be a label. It's just a label. But that label causes separation from those who considers themselves in the 4D atmosphere, a range of knowledge and ideas and circumstances, to those who are 3D or considered 3D, and those ideas, knowledge, and circumstances. So we need to find a balance and understanding that we are all one, instead of separating ourselves. Okay, those people are 3D and we are 4D.
Yeah.
There is no separation.
Yeah, but if the other person has been living always within the 3D mindset, you can't go to them and try to explain all of these 4D thoughts and ideas, because they're not even want to go with you there. So
I understand that.
Right now, we are like, it's for us, it's actually a special situation because we are 3D, 4D, because we have to merge these two ideas together. Do you see what I'm saying? So that we explain what 4D is to 3D people, but we also have to stay connected with both sides or both ideas. However you wish to look at it, that is your perspective. But the connection or the bridging has to be created there, otherwise you won't be able to reach others.
And you are right with the connection in the bridge. it's necessary. But for those who have moved beyond the label itself, the 3D world, the 4D world, the 5D world, those labels are no longer necessary for those entities or beings. And so it's just another stepping stone. That's all. Everyone is right.
Yeah. I cannot imagine though what is the 3D mindset. You know, I have guys from streets here. Here is one. His name is Raja. He's 60. And would you say he's 3D or he has 3D mindset? How would you how would you judge that? You know, how would you say who's 3D and who is 4D?
I see him as simple love existence, choosing to exist in this fabric of space with the rest of us. And this is how he's choosing to express himself through ourselves, through himself. It's kind of simple.
Yes. All is love. All is energy.
Just different. Like if we were all just honest what we wanted to do, then we can do.
Simple guy, you know. But there's no difference between us, you know. We're
all looking for love.
We're born into totally different times, but we share similar experiences, you know.
Yes.
People just don't talk about it, but all of us experience it, you know. Even our grandmas and granddaddies.
Go.
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you for this impartation. It's very expanding. I love it.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. So are we ready to go offline? Oh, Justin, go ahead. Or hi, Nitrous.
I finally got in.
Yay! I asked you questions for you, so watch the webinar, okay?
Okay. Hopefully my internet won't disconnect on me.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Very good. Do we wish to go off live now? Everyone?
It's Max who has to do it if he's online or not.
Yes, I know.
Yeah.
But we have to tell Max.
Well, he's just letting us talk, so let's not worry about it.
He's just going to make some meditation or stuff.
Anyone has anything else to say? Or should we start a new hangout so we can go offline?
Well, I have a question for all of you. Throughout your lifetimes, have you ever noticed things working out in your life unexpectedly?
Yes. Definitely. It happens all the time.
Yeah, exactly.
After realizing that you create your reality.
Yes.
Wonderful.
And before. Yes. Do you have anything else to add to the question, Pegasus?
No.
Oh, okay. Anyone else?
No.
No? Okay, should we
Yeah,
close this one
idea
down?
that it can be. I had idea with 3D and 4D that it can be just the other way around than we say it, you know, because 4D is 4 dimensions of, you know, with time, but what we are stopping to perceive is time, you know. We are, you know, we see every moment here, so we're becoming more and more 3D in a sense.
Yeah.
The idea is like maybe Source is tired of being Source. It's like, hey, whoever's willing to trade up, you know, the emotion.
I don't think Source is tired of being Source, though. Just
well, my Source is tired of keeping track of my ass and keeping my ass safe. You know, go set up, go back up and sit in the crystal, and I'll come enjoy Earth the way I've told you to, and I'll make it happen for us.
Wait a moment, Justin. Source loves us no matter what we do.
Exactly.
Aren't we all remnants of Source?
Yes, we are. We are all.
This is what my Source. And this is what my Source is calling for in this moment, and it's working out beautifully. It really is. It doesn't look like it, but I'm getting comfortable with it because it's like, this is how Source wants to live. If this is how Source wants to live, like, I've been comfortable with it for a while, so just bring what needs to happen so I can expand upon this, because I know this isn't it. I know this is the beginning now. I truly understand that since I got to the point that I've got to, it's just going to be the beginning and just expand from there. And here comes the blue ray. And so many... we have an infinite being in this collective co-created moment. Yes. This moment is a part of the infinite being. Does anyone want to be an infinite?
We are all infinite.
Exactly, but who would love to stay in this body for not forever, but for a while to enjoy what their life truly is and simply is? I would love to just keep on doing what I'm doing. However, it's not working in the fact where, you know, it's weighing on my mind and stuff that, you know, others have been assisting me and I haven't been able to support, and the energy known as money. And I have everything else to offer, but it's not necessarily it's being received, but I just know that if it was received with this...
Hey, who's this new guy? Brother Luxor Bear.
Yes.
Hello?
Hello, Bear.
What's up, Brother Bear? Oh, he might be getting his headset on or something, or away from his laptop or computer.
Justin, are you talking about a walk-in?
A walk-in.
Yes, where basically souls trade places. Like, say, like your soul exits your body and another soul goes in your body and experiences what you experience. Is that what you were talking about?
I'm getting the answer of what simply would be yes to make it relatable for you. However, I've chosen my purest fractal of Source and whatever idea that means to be and whatever it builds to be, if you will. Now that I'm comfortable with just being one simple fractal of being that is understanding. I understand that I'm an individual. However, I'm an individual that's made up of a collective idea of what this individual is to be. And I'm understanding the way I live my life is comfortable and beneficial to the collective. However it is, it is. My existence, I'm understanding, is assisting the transition, the shift of whatever I'm doing in the simplest ways. I have no issues being honest. It's just some people's boundaries might be like, wow, how is it that, you know, it's just, there's just new ways to finding your idea of your higher power, your higher source, what gives you strength when you need, you know, godlike strengths, if you will. You know, when you feel like you need to, you know, break a boundary, but, you know, it's like, man, you've been told your whole life you can't. Well, what are going to be the consequences of that action? Okay, if I do it with this intent, well, if we finally get in the alignment of just living from the heart and just, I'm almost to the point of just ready to just talk in expressions of just pure love. Just, how are you? I'm love. How was your day? Loving. How was your moment? Fucking loving and amazing. You know, no matter what, I'm getting to a point that no matter what goes on around me, it just automatically just gets pulled up in and charged into white light, and wherever it came from, it goes back to, and it goes back as pure love.
But
Since
we
that's
can
all I
call
see.
Max if someone could call Max to get the call off. There.
Oh, like ask Max to take it off live air.
Yeah.
I'll hit him up on Skype real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I got him.
Good. Hello, Bear. Can you hear us?
Brother Bear, my blue star Cancer, the love Cancer. Where you at?
Hmm.
What if we changed the name of Cancer to love? Seriously, like seriously, simply. What if everyone just started? What if we all just got to the idea of like, if someone says it like, oh, you're talking about love. Oh yeah, that person's dying of love right now. I don't know whoever they're giving it to. They're giving a lot of themselves to it, but you know.
You should change it to infinite love.
Yes. Yes. Because that's what I'm feeling. I'm literally feeling I had things attached to that I gave these experiences just out of pure love in return for love and understanding, and I received the healing.
Mm-hmm.
So I give up the feelings, those, especially the ones that are uncomfortable, you know? Because sometimes expansion can be painful. It can. But we all have our different ways of making the expansion a little more comfortable, and it's just finding our own ways to, you know, get comfortable with it. And then after getting comfortable, you're just like, all right, do I need this tool anymore? Yes or no? Is it beneficial to me? Is it affecting my outside universe? And my simple truths are like, at times, yes, it does. At this moment, it's not, you know? And that feels way better than, you know, the other feelings did. And now I'm at a point where I've completely shifted where, you know, I don't look at time, I don't look at like directions, I just do what I can to simply keep what I understand what my balance is, you know, so I can keep my directionality and my path. And it's it doesn't look like it to a lot of the perceivable universe, you know, but when the people that haven't seen me, you know, that are just like, wow, you just popped out of nowhere and you look like just everyone, you look different. And one of the things I've been getting for the last like 2 or 3 years is this like, man, when did you turn into Jesus Christ? When did you start looking like Jesus? Like it started happening about like 3 years ago. And it's just been really interesting the places that like this has come up. And it's really funny because it's like I found my individual higher power while just sitting in a forced vacation, if you will, because of what my choices were. And it was in a moment I was like, wow, it just all hit me, you know, like another awakening, another epiphany. It's just like, and then I found a book on Buddhism, and I found a book on Taoism, I found a book on the Four Agreements, and they all just manifested to me in this place. And then there is another book that says hold on, I just need to get up for a second.
No, I'm back, Sarah. So hello, Sarah.
Okay, bro.
You can heal your life.
It feels like someone else is here with you today.
Is that your wish?
No, it feels like it's kind of Naga.
What's that?
You speak a little bit different than you normally does. You go, and that's usually what Naga does. So
I do that sometimes as well.
yeah, I never hear you do it. I only hear Naga do it.
Yes.
And you said I do it as well. That means that you are Naga now, right?
I've always been Naga.
I'm getting a
Pegasus?
Justin.
You're getting a what, Pegasus?
Oh, I was saying that I'm getting a feeling that I'm traveling through the universe and passing by different planets as I'm staring out my window and looking out the sky.
How does this make you feel?
Cool.
It's sort of expanding.
Would you be up into
That's awesome, dude.
Into your heart?
I look
Yes.
out my window and the night is coming. The clouds look very cool.
Mm-hmm. When you say the night is coming, Gabriel, do you mean, because I know where you are, it's like a number of days of night, and then a number of days of day. So is it that at the moment? Will night be coming for many days?
You see, it's almost completely dark, but it's still light. And there's a lot of clouds.
Well, there's
Well,
always
like the night is coming.
Mm-hmm. Yes, but will it be night for like a month or so, where you are?
It'll be many months.
Many months, yeah. Wow. Yeah, Sean, winter is
That's
coming.
why I want to get to Hawaii as soon as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. But should we move to another hangout? So
Yeah, maybe that would be the best bet.
this recording will be crap because it's so should
here. I'll just throw out an invite on Hucolo one chat. And
should I create the hangout or
whoever gets to it first?
Could you guys be sure to send me the link in Google Plus
Yes.
I'm
All right.
working. I will call you, Sarah. Then we can. I will send the link.
All right. Goodbye, everybody on Hucolo TV. We will see you next week. Love you, smooches.
And I'd like to do a shout out to all of you bronies and furries out there. There are indeed aliens that look like your favorite characters, so if you want to talk to them, you can do so.
I just want to say goodbye and much love to everyone. I send my love from my heart chakra that is amplified by all my other chakras into anyone that's willing to accept it. Goodbye, much love. Namaste.
Hello?